All right. Welcome, welcome. I was just eating some strawberries. That's why I'm a couple minutes late. I was like, I could start, but then they'll have to listen to me chew, and that's probably not pleasant for them. Plus, they were really good strawberries, so you'd understand if you'd had them. So, we're back with more Disco Elysium. I've been itching to play it because I only play it with you guys. And I wanna keep playing it because we're making good progress. I don't know how much actual game there is for us here, so I can't say that we're like, oh, we're almost done, but we're definitely got a little bit to go. So let's keep making progress. Yeah, I've been itching to play it because I can't play it without you guys being here because I don't want you to be lost. I want to stream the whole thing from start to finish, so that just means that you're gonna get more Disco Elysium streams from me, which isn't the end of the world. So let's get right into it. We got a couple things we gotta do today in game, but we'll head in to the game and we will discuss it there. All right. So let's load in. We'll look at our task lists. We'll look at our progress. But essentially, today we need to. Here, I'll shrink myself a little bit before I go back to the normal height. So we've been investigating our little murder here, and trying to figure out what exactly happened. We learned a lot last time, a ton, including some very impeccable detective work on our half that Kim was very proud of. And we've determined that the victim was not killed by the hanging, that the hanging was done most likely post-mortem, that actually they were shot. We found a bullet, a very small bullet hole that had been sort of obscured by some of the swelling after we left the corpse there a while. But that wasn't our decision. That was Drunk Harry's decision, and that's not us. So we've learned that there's something else going on because everybody here, including the people who are taking credit for killing the fella, everybody here is saying that it was a lynching, that's what killed the man. But we know that there's something else going on here. They're all covering for something. So we confronted the Hardy Boys, which are the Union, the communist men, sort of the militants on behalf of the Union in the harbor. And when we talked to them, they were very confrontational, but we were able to throw them off guard because we had a lot of answers they weren't expecting us to have. But we still need a bit more information out of them, so we can come back to that. But we think we needed more authority to be able to do so. We need to be able to prove that we are in control here. So we're going to come back to that later. We're definitely not going to do it while Kim's not here. And so, yeah, after doing all that stuff, we did have Kim take the body to processing, which means that he's not here with us now, our partner Kim, our detective partner. So while he's gone, we might as well make our best use of our time so that we don't waste it doing stupid things. But we did investigate the borscht and learn that they're putting vodka in it, so we are doing a little bit of stupid stuff too. But there's a couple more things we can do so that we're not just sitting down and waiting for Kim to come back, because I feel like that's a bit of a waste of time. So we're gonna mess around with some stuff before we just either wait or progress till the next day or whatever. Because we do need to progress. Because tomorrow is the interesting day. Tomorrow is the day the water lock opens. When they're going to get it repaired for us. So that means we can cross over into the other district that we couldn't visit before, the fishing village and all that. So that'll be a whole lot of new stuff that I'm looking forward to. But till then, we might as well not waste the time given to us. We might as well try to put it to best use. So, let's tuck myself back in the corner. And let's go exploring. We'll take a quick look at our task list. Prove our authority. Yeah, we haven't quite done that yet. We were gonna kind of wait, try to see if we could find some either some clothes that boost our authority, or maybe we'll just put a couple levels into authority. Find the weapon. This we just have to look around. And I've not seen it anywhere on this district, so I guess we'll just wait until tomorrow and look in the new area. This is in the new area tomorrow. This is in our bathroom once we get a room in the hotel, which is a little later. This is at 2100, but Kim said to do it tomorrow. I don't want to do it if Kim's not here, technically. I kind of would like Kim to be there. But we might just swing around at 2100 tonight just to see if it's doable tonight. So I'm curious. This is tomorrow. This is just us paying for a room. This we weren't going to do at all. That we don't really know what to do with. That's a dead end right now. That's a dead end right now. This we just need to ask more people, so maybe in the fishing village there'll be more people to ask. This says it'll take a while, so we're just trusting it. Explore the whirling. Find a way to the secret passages. That we're kind of waiting on, because I haven't found a way in. This we need to find a tape, so that's just kind of like looking around more. And this we don't have the money for that, so we're basically just waiting. But there was one thing that I remembered that we need to do. It was like an intrusive thought late at night. I was like lying there awake, staring at the ceiling, and I'm like, wait, we didn't unplug the fridge. We plugged the fridge in to keep the body there so it would stay chill, but we never unplugged it, so it's just running for no reason now. Even though there's no body in there.
Only the red cable and electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
So we need to unplug that, because that's costing the upstairs people a lot of money. So I wanted to unplug it.
The bear's eyes are...
It would be maybe interesting to go back to the dice lady while we're in this building, because we haven't talked to her in a long time. We only talked to her once.
Bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
I can just talk to myself now that Kim's not here. What if I get my flashlight out? We did look in here before, but I'm just kind of curious to revisit stuff. We found a rifle here that was very pertinent to the investigation. That's why I'm revisiting it.
A few bricks have fallen off. Inside, a secret room infested with rats, spiders, and woodlice.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around Martinez. This is an interesting coincidence. Could prove useful in some way. You don't know how yet, but this is a good find. Really justifies coming down here and looking around.
Yeah, thanks for the pat on the back, Logic. Anyway, let's head back up and talk to Dice Lady. Hang on, the fridge is off, right?
The bear's eyes are dead and...
Yeah, good. Because that fridge is costing the people upstairs at the bookstore a lot of money because it's draining electricity. So I want to make sure it's off for them. But there's a door over here, right? This is the Dice Lady? Yeah, Dice Lady. It's been a very long time since we've talked to her, so I'm curious.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Not
I'm listening.
really anything new then, huh?
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Shivers. Oh, we failed a shivers check here, huh? Interesting. Well, if we ever put another point into shivers, then we can come back here. That's what I was kind of curious about, is if there's something we could retry with her. But I guess I could have just looked at that map for that. Oh, well. Thank you, perception. All right, let's head back out then. I wonder, does the bookstore ever close at night? I never checked. Like when it gets really late at night and everything's dark and everybody's gone. Does the bookstore close? Because we have like a back entrance into the bookstore. That'd be kind of interesting to see. If it gets really late at night one night, we'll check. We do basically just have like a secret entrance into their into their store. So that'd be interesting. Hello, Annette.
Hello again, sir.
We just say hello to her every time because she's nice. Okay. Was there anything else we were gonna do, or were we gonna sit? We definitely want to sit until like 2100 at least. Okay, there's Renee and Gaston. The looky thingies. The bench where we can wait. We could talk to Kuno again.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush.
Wait, did I really never click on this? I've walked past this like 100 times and I never clicked on this. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
True.
This isn't case related, you think?
Yeah, probably not, but let's try our visual calculus check.
No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Alright. We looked at this as well, right?
There are 8 pairs of tracks in the mud.
Mhm.
You won't get far without a lieutenant here to bounce thoughts off of. Where could he be right now? The asphalt passing.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, we need a lot of empathy. I don't think we have that much empathy. We got a 4. We could pump some points into it, and we don't have any clothing for empathy, do we? We don't have any empathy improving clothes. I really doubt it. Doesn't sound familiar. No. I mean, we could always pump our empathy, but I don't know that we necessarily need to for just one check. I remember I was gonna run around and talk to Kuno S by herself on the other side of the fence. That was something I wanted to do. Trying to make sure I get everything done during this time when we're just going to be skipping anyway. I don't want to waste any time. Oh, I ran right past her. Hey, Kuno S.
Trying to sneak up on me again.
Damn it. Okay, maybe we should talk to her from the other side then. Maybe she'll... I guess I never did try to talk to her from the other side. We'll run all the way around again. Alright, fine, Kuno S. Just to double check that it's not different on either side of the fence, just in case she's... Because that dialogue was specific to me, like, quote-unquote, sneaking up behind her, so... Maybe if we approach her from the front, she's more talkative. I just need to be 100% sure that we're not missing something.
I'll die before I
Yeah,
squeal.
see? Here we go. Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Just saying hello. Relax, relax.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Oh yeah,
I'll
there's more.
die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, Gutta Vittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Kuno kind of shuts everything down, huh?
I'll die before I
But
squeal, pig.
she does a similar thing to him as well. When we talk to Kuno, she shuts a lot of stuff down as well. So that's kind of interesting. Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Okay. Well, all right. I suppose. I don't know how to get on the roof there. I see that lady on the roof every time we walk by, and I have no idea how to talk to her. Ooh, money. Is that money we missed the first time too because we had too low perception? We did buff our perception sense. I don't think it's worth going up there because all of it there is the jump into the harbor that we don't need to do anymore because we've got a pass in there now. All right, well, I guess we can just wait. Or hang on, did we look in here? 100%.
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
I mean, I guess we can
You
look for the
pick
mug.
out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Okay, an antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
Fair enough. Let's take it.
You betcha.
Let's just go sell it.
The container sounds a
Kim's
muffled
not here,
roar.
so he can't be offended by it. So we'll just go sell it while he's not here. How much can we sell it for? Wait, we can interact with it? I don't want to do that. But maybe best to do that while Kim's not here.
It's just a racist mug.
Okay,
What's there to read here?
got it. Can we sell that? Damn, I don't think we can. Oh well. That would have been nice. Just go and pawn it off immediately. But if it's in our interact thing, I don't think we can. Alright. Let's look at our clothes again. Because it's really awkward walking around with it. We got jeans that we could wear.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into.
Okay.
Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something.
Wait, we
soft,
found something in the pocket?
crinkly.
Just by putting the jeans on? Did I never put these jeans on before? I thought I did.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It
Oh,
reminds
yeah.
you of the
Cool.
fruity juice
Thanks.
of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time.
Okay.
Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
All right. Really? A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of laborer jeans gives off an ever so faint scent of apricot. Your mouth starts watering. Interact.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It
Okay.
smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Okay. Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it.
Okay.
Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I think we're not going to listen to Inland Empire. I love the Inland Empire, but whenever it comes to our past, you've been wrong. You've been right about a lot of like weird esoteric things, but when it comes to our past, you've always been wrong. I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even.
Very well. Oh, I thought he stopped there, but there was a little bit more. He just said that there was regret there as well. All right. Okay. Well, we got a gum wrapper now. I don't think we're gonna keep these pants on though, because they just lower our reaction speed and up our electrochem. I wish we had like, you know, normal people pants that didn't give us electrochemistry. Any pants we wear give us stuff that we don't want and take away stuff that we do want. So we're going pantsless build right now because they all make us worse. Pants make us worse in every way. So we really are just rocking with no pants. Was there anything else I was gonna do? Wait, do I have more interactables? Because oh yeah, we read this. That was not too interesting. We looked at this when Kim was here, so I think that would be about as much as we would know. We have this, which we could look at. But maybe we should do that while Kim's here. And then we had this, right? Did I finish all this stuff? The ledger stuff?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Did I do all? I did all the case files, right?
Petty theft, spousal abuse. You don't exactly.
And then did I do that?
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh yeah, we didn't pick that option. That we didn't kill ourselves. But I did this, right?
Paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. It
Smell it?
smells of chewing gum.
Wait,
Apricot flavored.
is like the gum wrapper, right?
Exactly like the gum wrapper
Oh,
you
okay.
found. The same brand of chewing
Well,
gum.
thank you, Perception. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card.
Okay, we heard this, right?
A young woman in her 20s.
It's a while ago, so I don't really remember.
Effort and a smile. You think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry,
Yeah. We
throw it away, please.
did all
Your
this, right?
hand, every step
Yeah.
your hand
Okay.
shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
I think we did all that. Okay, that's all done. Then we did all this. Did all this. This I didn't interact with yet, but maybe we can
You
take a peek.
take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Hmm,
The 12
okay,
to 40
hang on.
month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
So this is Everart's envelope full of stuff that he needs us to get signatures from, but we're gonna try to weasel our way out of it because we don't like Everart winning anything. So there's a logic check to try to find a loophole in it, which is good, but it's not really worth trying. Maybe we should try to boost our logic a little bit more first. I think we have like logic glasses or something like that we could put on. Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
Which I imagine is the point for Everart.
This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
Ominous. But let's put it away for now. We'll come back maybe when Kim's here. Maybe you can help. But we have like logic glasses, right? Yeah, these ones. So we could put those on and try that check and it would be more successful at it. Yeah, is that our only logic thing? I think so. And then we don't care too much about that. We did this,
The
right?
note is written.
Yeah. Okay. Did we do all
An
this?
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the pattern still.
Yeah, we did. Okay. Then wait, hang on. There's more to this now? Because the ledger and this smell the same?
There it is again.
Oh.
The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple.
Okay. Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time. you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
I'm rich, huh?
There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gun?
Listen, man, I don't know. Take a deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower
Hot?
petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance, you just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking. Feels very, very familiar. Harry, please, you were supposed to discard it.
Listen, I'm sorry, Inland Empire. I do trust you on a lot of things. Just on our past, you've been a little afraid of the unknown. It's all right, Inland Empire. It's okay. We'll take the dives that you're too afraid to. Put the wrapper away. Hang on. So we got a thought. I have not really touched many of the thoughts, have I? I guess I don't really have any. But we do now. -1 reaction speed for 5 hours. But then we get something, right? I think. I don't quite understand how they work. Does he use a skill point to internalize one of these? No. I mean, we're waiting anyway, right? We're gonna be waiting anyway, so we might as well do it, no? Maybe it'll give us something good. I don't quite understand how they work, but that's okay. We'll take the -1 to our reaction speed. That puts us at 2, but that's okay. We weren't very good at that anyway. And then I guess we'll wait. I don't have anything else to do I? There's just more people to talk to around town, but we've already talked to many people. So maybe we'll wait a little bit. Let's save first. I don't actually know when Kim is going to come back. I don't know if it's going to be like tonight or... Actually, you know what? Before I wait, maybe I should pay for my room. Just in case we accidentally wait past the time when we're allowed to pay or something like that. And then he's like, nope, sorry, too late. That would suck. Maybe let's, oh, hey, Lena.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Damn it. We failed that one even though we were kind of... We had a really high score for that one. Still failed it.
Can I help you?
Mm,
Got the 20 real?
yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
I love you, Half-Light. I'm so glad we pumped Half-Light up. Made him nice and strong so we can speak up. He's one of the funniest ones. Just ready to throttle everyone at a moment's notice. I was going up here because I want to wash my hands. We were digging around in that dude's brain, and then we never undid
This is
any of
not
it.
the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are.
Kim said that we should clean ourselves, so maybe we should do that.
That soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Let's run ourselves a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Are we gonna somehow die to this? We almost died to the chair. No, we didn't almost die, but we were permanently damaged by the chair. That affected our health forever. Well, I guess that was in another timeline. That was before we lost all our progress and had to redo it. And yeah. Let's undress, close our eyes, and submerge. Submerge is a little bit ominous.
The water is only lukewarm.
Don't put your head under there.
Still comforting.
Keep your head above the water,
Amniotic
please.
Fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Mhm.
You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out of the bathtub, Harry, please.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Fair enough.
They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Let's imagine something. You know, when that bear help us out here, he's very imaginative.
You see the corpse. You can
Mm.
still smell the cadaver.
Maybe not that, though, Harry.
It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
All right, well.
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
I linger.
Your fingers grow pale and
Oh.
are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
No, we didn't need that, but thank you.
What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
All right, physical instrument. If you say so, I'll do what you say, coach.
The waterline recedes
Ooh.
as you stand. You are cold now.
Oh, we leveled
Your
up off that.
clothes
Hell yeah.
Stick to your still moist skin.
Well, we're cleaner now. And we leveled up, so we got a point. Maybe we should just put a point in empathy if we got 3. We might as well. What's this? Empty cassette case? Did I really miss that, or did I just have low perception? Well, we might as well go pawn that. Well, we can do it tomorrow if we're headed that direction anyway, right? We looked at this already, I believe.
The window stands.
Actually,
The windows.
nope.
The windows. The morning light.
I'm just curious if there's like different things when Kim's not with you, you know? This is the room where Kim was staying. This was the other lady.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Relax, 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 relax.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky, Door. I held him back. I held Half-Life back. You live another day, Door. Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Fair enough. It is a hotel room. This is the lady that was on the roof, right? So she's probably not in there. That's why I was trying the handle. Alright. That's all to do with Cart,
Can
right?
I help you? Another thing. Yes.
I don't know. Should we retry Kuno maybe? Or try that Kuno check now that we put a point in empathy? Is that what this is telling us we can do? The scroll on this screen is a little funky. It leaves you a little bit of work. This one, right? It's Kuno. Yeah, see, it does that instead of just scrolling normally when I try to just drag it up. See? Very awkward. And it scrolls up and down like that when you just scroll normal. Very strange. I guess we can just go see if this is better now. See if Kuno will talk to us. It wasn't a red check, was it?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Empathy 5, it's a white check. Should we just give it a shot? Hang on.
Kuno doesn't. Fuck does Kuno care?
Go.
He's on
Damn
your
it.
crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too.
Well, I don't...
This is where he hangs out.
Can we just walk away? I don't know if I want to say all this stuff.
He could be useful.
You probably won't want to do any of these things, but maybe choose the best lesson. I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us Chronos. It's really hard to work with Kuno because he's hostile towards like basically everything, which I mean, he lives in a really hostile world, so it's probably more of a defense mechanism than anything, right? But he's also on drugs a lot of the time, which is definitely not helping his sanity. So it's really hard to tell how to appeal to him most. He seemed to respect me most when I just punched him in the face. So I think taking like a hard tack with him is pretty good. But I don't know that the first one he probably won't appreciate because he is Kuno. And this last one, it just doesn't seem. There's no reason why he's gonna want to work with us. Nothing's changed, right? I don't know. Let's pick 2 maybe.
Get your snout out
Yeah.
of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried. Something has her confused, huh?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Okay. I mean, I guess we can come back then and try it later.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Yo, Kuno asks, what are you talking about? Why are you asking him if he's okay?
I'll die before I.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I guess we can just try and wait. We'll wait till 2100 and then go and talk with the smoker, maybe? We might as well just see if they're around at 2100. Hang on.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench.
All
Your
right.
feet ache.
Twiddle our thumbs for 15 minutes. Let's see what happens. Might as well start at the smaller
Twiddling
increments.
barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough.
Okay. If we just wait an hour, that'll put us at 20.
You finally stop picking your nose.
Okay. And then we do half an hour.
Time passes. The sun draws ever closer to the horizon.
And
The sky is a
then
panorama of intense colors.
I guess just another half an hour. That'll put us at just after 2100.
Time passes. The sun.
Okay. Let's go look at the balcony again. And if this doesn't work, or if even if he is there, I don't know that we're gonna want to do this tonight. I kind of want Kim to be here when we talk about this. So maybe we'll just save before, just in case. I'm mostly just curious. Because Kim did say, let's do it tomorrow. Not because he knew he was leaving or anything like that. Just because, in general. So, I forget how to get up there. Is it here? Hello? Someone is watching from within, huh? What apartment is this? Is this the smokers? Hang on. Save.
This door is made of metal and no one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening.
Yeah.
After
Okay.
2100.
There we go. All right. Well, that solidifies that it actually does have to be tomorrow. Okay. Fair enough. All right. I mean, I guess we can just wait a little longer then. Till it's like dark out and people are moving around. Because I'm curious. Did I ever look at Kuno and Kuno S when it was like dark out? Do they leave or do they stay there all night? Like, where do you kids go when it gets dark? That's what I'm curious about. Do you have houses? I do also want to try the library thing. I'm really curious about that. And I know that if we do anything that's kind of like sketchy, Kim would not approve of it. So maybe this is the perfect time to do it. Wait, hang on. Okay, she's gone. And then can we go in? Oh, perfect. We can just try it right now. Hang on. Is this locked now? Is this locked? Oh, it's not. Hang on. Hang on. Right? And then we sneak in the back way. We just walk in. Does she lock this door too? I have to know. Does she? It's probably locked. Damn it. The game thought of that. Boo. I wanted to break in. Listen, if I was the DM here in this tabletop campaign, I would have let the players do that. So he doesn't know there's a back entrance there, so there's no reason for her to lock it. Alright, is Kuno here? Is Kuno upstairs? Where do you kids go at night? Hey. Where do you kids go at night?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, alright,
doesn't-
relax. Relax. I guess we'll just wait longer then. Curious if there's a time of day when they disappear. It would be interesting if there's a time of day when Kuno S disappears but he doesn't.
Bench. Your feet ache.
Let's wait an hour.
Time passes. You wonder how your gun is doing. Hopefully, it's okay. You're really starting to regret the poor way you handled your own sidearm.
Yeah, but that's behind us now. We can't do anything about it. Alright, let's go take a quick peek again. We're just gonna run up, and then we're gonna run back. Just gonna keep running back and forth to see if Kuno goes anywhere at night. I have to know. I really don't remember if he did when it was really dark out.
You sit on the wind.
Wait an hour? I don't know when Kim is gonna come back. If it's gonna be today, if I just wait long enough, or if I just wait till tomorrow. It might just be a tomorrow thing. Like he's just gone for the day. Whenever I say to do that, which I'm glad we postponed it because we got a lot done yesterday, or I guess today. Who knows? Don't you have a home to go back to? Oh man, you just sit in this courtyard all night and never sleep? I guess maybe he goes back to that little thing. If he disappears, we can go check that little thing. Maybe he's in there. All right, we'll wait one more hour.
You sit on the wind.
Oh yeah, we were skipping time. Hang on.
This case is unsolvable. You should just give up right now and apologize to the whole town.
Nonsense, brain. We've been making. Well, I guess this is the bench. Bench, you weren't there. We were doing incredible today. You missed it all, bench, but it's all right. I forgive you, Ben. You didn't know.
Apricot chewing gum scented.
Oh, we completed it. We completed it without even doing anything. We just sat there. Perfect.
August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
So this is probably ex-wife stuff. This is like before we broke up and when we were meeting our parents. Fair enough. What are the bonuses we got? Ooh, really? Hell yeah. Okay, I don't think we need to pump that stat anymore then. That's really good. For real? Ooh, that just became one of our best stats Just purely off of that. Damn. That was well worth it because we didn't even have to put up with the reaction speed being low for very long. Hang on, do we have any clothing that's boosting our perception? So maybe we can take that off and switch it out if we do. No, we don't. Okay. I don't want to boost any stat too high because I feel like being too good at something is also bad. A lot of the stats, they're a little neurotic and weird, so. So I've been like neglecting going all in, right? I'm just trying to pump a stat because I don't think that's a good idea. I think it's better to just be like kind of balanced and decent at everything instead of like crazy good at all at something specific. But I guess we don't have to put any more points into perception for a while because 6 is really good. We don't have any other thoughts, right? Because we're waiting anyway. No, we don't. But I don't know how to get any of these. I really don't. So there's so many, and I feel like I've only gotten a couple. To be fair, I have. Oh wait, hang on. We do have these ones, don't we? Did I? Wait. I already did these? I'm confused. Why are they different than these? Maybe they're the ones that don't take up these? Oh, do we not have extra slots maybe? Oh, we can use skill points to unlock more slots. Hmm. I don't know if that's worth it. Skill points are really useful for our stats, but but sometimes these give us really good stats too anyway, so could be good. Did we? We did this one, but rigorous self-critique, that could be good. It gives us -1 authority and it's 6 hours. I wonder, does that work overnight? Like if I just sleep, does that count as 6 hours? Because if it does, then that could be really good. But if it doesn't, then we might be stuck with -1 authority tomorrow when we're trying to do stuff. Oh, this is our sorry cop thing? I mean, it might be worth it. Does it take a skill point to forget them? Well, I guess we'll leave it for now. But it's good to know. Oh, hang on. Actually, do we now need to run around the entire town again now that we have crazy good perception? Something down there. How do I get it? Well, we'll probably do some more running around later, so it's probably not the end of the... We don't need to specifically run everywhere, but... That'll be interesting. Now that we've got really high perception, it will be very interesting to see. Potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent, huh? How do I get down there? I wonder. All right. We didn't have any perception locked things, right? I don't think so. It's worth checking. Oh, we did? Oh, but that was like kind of a... That one just said like, wait. So that one's probably not worth it. Alright. And did we check? Kuno, my man. What are you still doing here? Nobody's outside. Can we wait longer? It's like really late at night already. Is there more time to wait? Let's do it.
You sit on the
Alright.
time passes. The bright sun blazing overhead is
Hmm?
making it difficult to concentrate on deep thoughts.
You sure, game? Sure about the sun?
It's getting late. Time to head to sleep. Best not stay outside on the wind-stricken coast.
These two statements seem to conflict with each other, game. Are you sure about that? Is this telling me that I can't?
It is the dead of night. Now is not the time for...
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I guess we'll just check one last time to see if Kuno's move. Is it worth trying to go maybe into the harbor at night? Kuno, my man, go to bed. It's 1 in the morning, bro. Go to sleep.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno does.
Yeah, I know. Kuno doesn't care. Is it worth trying to like go into the harbor at night to see if anything's different? I'm curious if the scabs are still there. I don't know if I've ever looked. Lorry driver's gone. Is this closed? Yep. Maybe this is locked. That could be true. You know what? Let's just try the door since we're standing right here. I like all the shadows from the light and stuff. It's really cool. Is this locked? Oh, it's not. Interesting. Well, I mean, we're here, so we might as well look. Breaking in. Wait, Rene's not out there, so couldn't I look now? I was worried about him seeing me search around in here.
This is the night watch.
Hang on, what was that? Did I just lose that?
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Right over there, not inside here, right? How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Look at it. Of course it was you. You parted here.
I partied here?
Yeah, we did, Bratan. And from the looks of it, we had a hell of a time. Hell of a time.
Just like in the
Bratan.
corner by myself? This is sad.
No, Bratan. I'm sure it was a blast. When do you and I not have fun together? Don't answer that. Just take that positive feeling and run along.
Alright, Nectar. We were gonna look in here because now Rene's not there, right? So there's no one to see us
This is the
snooping.
night watchman's booth. Nothing incriminating catches your eye. It's a
Let me look.
black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young
Can I
and
put it
very
back?
pretty.
I don't want to steal it.
She's smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
I don't want to steal this. I just wanted to know what it was. Oh. Destroyed in a fit of rage, huh? I wonder if that opens like a new check with him. Or like a new dialogue option. Or it helps with one of his checks. Curious about that. I don't want to steal it from him. That's mean. I just want to put it back, basically. I know that it exists, that's fine. I don't need to take it from the poor guy. But I won't know until tomorrow, which is why that sucks. Is Everett around that night? He's not? What? Is there something to look at there? I think forgotten on the coffee table. What do you mean? I don't see anything. Something to click on. I mean, it would make sense for Everett to not just like leave anything behind. But kind of interesting to check. It said there was something forgotten, but there was nothing there. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to stick with the stolen photo. I don't like that, but sorry, I just had to mute to sneeze. My allergies have been bad today.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Oh yeah, didn't we have some sort of realization that we should be smooth with the container? Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
Fair enough.
A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
You're a fine piece of engineering, you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Really?
Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
Okay. Nothing more to do here for now. Fair enough. Alright, let's leave. Yeah, I guess we'll keep the photo and see if it does anything with Rene. I don't want to make Rene mad because he's interesting. But I also don't think we have a lot to talk to him about anyway, so if we make him mad, oh well. That's alright. I don't think he was gonna help us much anyway. We already kind of got the important stuff out of him. We asked him about, I think we asked him about the rifle, right? So he would know. All right, let's just go to bed. Start tomorrow. You guys forget anything? No? Jeff's gone home?
You see a heavy steel door. The cobalt, the door.
Fair enough. Hey Gart.
Can I help you?
Not really. Just wanted to say hello. Is she? You in your room now?
The door is closed.
Oh.
Still, you should punch a fuck. The murmur in your.
He wants to punch it. Alright, I guess we just go to bed and wait for Kim. And want to hang out with Kim on the balcony again. Oh well. Well, alright. I guess, good night. Good night, detective.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
We go to bed.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window.
Mm-hmm.
The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away.
I love this
But
voice
you
so much.
can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot. Because
of
of the pain.
the pain, eh?
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we
This is
do
probably
to you?"
because of our extreme alcohol abuse, I imagine. I'm sorry.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
Cure the pain with dignity, or think you need medical attention? I mean, both of these are good. I kind of like this one.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments?
I think we only went to the mirror once, didn't we?
You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then. Yeah, I will. We're always looking at people.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
No, but they're interesting.
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared.
True, Elysium. Some of them are also just assholes.
At least they're interesting.
Yeah,
Each
literally
one
that
has a
exactly.
process
Right?
just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
Yeah, exactly.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
Anybody else want to speak up?
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
No, there's nothing going on out there. Everybody went inside, and Kim's gone. There's nothing happening. I promise you, Limbic System, we're not missing anything.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
I opened my eyes. All right. Another day. I wonder where we'll find Kim.
A mirror hangs on
What?
the bathroom wall.
Jump scare.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh yeah, we could do that, huh? Should try that again.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, we need more
In it,
interfacing.
Your face, adorned.
Very well. All right. So let's just go downstairs. I think we kind of done everything in here. Okay. Where are you? There's my boy. Oh, who are you? He's back.
Yes?
Really? Nothing to say about, all that's changed? Who are you guys?
The woman in an RCM patrol
Horse-faced woman, huh?
winces as she notices you.
Uh-oh. RCM officer, huh?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Fair enough.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Yeah, are you the cavalry? Probably not.
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Mm-hmm. Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me,
I
huh?
don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's true.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over.
Yeah, we successfully got her. She
Okay,
pities us
fine.
now.
Let's talk. What did you want?
What precinct?
What precinct?
Mm-hmm.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
I don't understand what just happened there.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Are you police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
I'm just
Oh,
looking
wait.
out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Nothing.
I just want to do my job. That's all.
Okay. Fair enough. I don't know. Fair enough. Hey, Lena.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Nothing new here? Anything new from our...
The man ponders his cooking you.
Nope. We're gonna need to find more money for guard, aren't we? Hey, guard, could you please stop
I
charging
help
me?
You got the 20 round. Then
No.
why?
Okay, so these guys are back. She's probably just as
I've got
hostile.
nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your
That's not gonna help us. Okay. So Kim, did everything go alright at processing, my man? I don't know if we have a lot to do other than the waterlock stuff, right? I think we're just kind of just doing that.
Every snowflake.
Morning. Oh, I guess let's stop by Renee quickly, just in case we're gonna save. I don't want to make him mad. It was mean of us to steal that.
God damn it. Pull yourself together.
There's nothing with Gaston.
It is such a pleasure to
Oh, we
see
could
you
try
again.
we could try to steal his sandwich. Alright. Well, I guess let's just go do some waterlock stuff then, huh? Because we gotta wait till 2100 to do the smoker on the balcony stuff. Anyway. So I guess we're just hanging out. Kim, you don't help with this check at all, do you?
Kuno's dad.
No, you
Kuno
don't.
doesn't.
Okay. Well. Then let's go, Kim. Let's go to the waterlock. We got a bunch of stuff to do over there, but nothing else to do over here, so... We're off, I guess. There was something I wanted to pawn, right? Oh, hello. Did you guys fix it?
A rusting control panel. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. The water lock starts moving.
Very slowly. Please don't soft lock me here. There we go.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
No, don't worry. Well, we're definitely gonna get sidetracked, but there's stuff over here that we need to do anyway.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Let's sell some stuff first. Do you want to buy a mug?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Empty. Photo of a happy couple. I can't do that. That's too much.
Another time, perhaps.
Oh, we're supposed to get a copy of the city map? I just realized that. Where are we supposed to get that? I have no idea where we were supposed to find a copy of the map. I just realized that we're staring at a blank screen there that says, "Hey, get a map, dumbass." And maybe that's later. Well, I guess let's go. We got a little bit of money. We have $1.72. The radio hums with electricity. Well, I guess we're just going to be really thorough and explore. Breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Ooh, money. Decades old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Alright, I guess we're just searching around. Banged up fuel canister? Interesting. What kind of car is this? How did this end up here?
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Okay.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What's the make of this motor carriage?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Alright, run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Well, looks like Jacob Er's journey came to an abrupt end. I don't know who that is. What?
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yeah, this is serious.
Yes, quite.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what I just said aloud there. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Okay, how long will it take for low tide?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
I guess then let's wait. We weren't in that much of a rush anyway, right? And we didn't have an option to not
As
wait,
you
so...
sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Sitting on the swings with Kim.
The hinges creak under your weight. Dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
It looks very blue. A vehicle?
Yes, yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing? Yeah.
Let me think about it.
All right, fair enough. Whistle a tune.
Spit
Damn
flies from your mouth to
No.
your moustache.
We
Your
were so
chest,
good at that drama.
ground before you. No sound though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
Necktie. Sorry, bud.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Yeah, let's keep doing it then.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
He's gloating at you. Oh, it's so easy for Mr.
Nah, it's okay, John. If he's having fun, then it's fine. He can laugh at it.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Nice.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece.
See, failing to whistle is not too bad.
Passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Not that one. Tide is sure taking its sweet
I
time.
believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
Me too. No, that's a little silly. That's beside the point of finding the gun. We want to find it just because we need to have it out of wherever it is, not necessarily because we need a weapon. The world is so big and my gun is so small.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's my precinct or someone's precinct. I forget if we're 41 or if we're a different one. I don't remember. Wait, this is my motor carriage? Is that what's going on here?
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Fair enough.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Footprints. I got distracted immediately. I'm sorry. They lead away from the accident, huh? I guess we'll have to follow that in a sec. Yeah, drunk out of his mind is me. Money? Nice. Making a little bit of monetary progress. Oh. Ooh. Badge. Badge. Esprit de corps and visual calculus. That's pretty good. Commander's jacket. Hang on. Let's take a look at some stuff. We found our badge. Right? So what's our current one? Esprit de Corps and Shivers versus Esprit de Corps and let's try it on. It's not bad. We could use some pants, couldn't we? Badge. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you already disintegrating inside, still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
We did it. Study the badge. The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Let's study it.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Okay.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number.
Just gonna go in order.
And in the lower right corner, your precinct.
All right. First photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look
Would look like that. The way he said different.
8, maybe 10 years.
Different.
The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name? Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Alright, I guess we'll accept it then. Sure.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Fair enough.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank what, Lieutenant?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter.
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Interesting.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Potentially also likes the field work, because it's the highest rank that still does field work, right? So maybe there's a desire to do the field work, either a self-destructive desire or maybe just enjoys it more, that type of desire. But that could be interesting as well.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police
there you
work
go.
available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
See that? 216. Case solving machine. Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
Serial Revachol 126205 Jamrock 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Fair enough. Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W.
Yeah,
Freighter.
it's not when we it's not when we started being a cop. It's just when we got promoted 4 months ago.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in
Oh man.
Florence, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
No. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Stops. What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are.
It's the meat grinder.
But then again,
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Well, all right.
Catching light.
We got our
You
badge.
see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Very nice. I like. He looks so happy. At least a little bit more happy there. So young. Just a little guy. Oh.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up. Don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
All right. Hey, Kim, looks like we had a couple partygoers here. Do you mean me?
Looks like it.
Circus production by a great clown. I like that.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Fair enough.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
He still called me detective, though. Alright, let's keep looking around. Underside of the boat has been recently tarred. Didn't we... There was some sort of thing? Travel unlock? What do you mean quick travel unlock? How do I quick travel? I don't know how to do that. Wasn't there something that we heard? We got like a weird premonition about something in the fish boxes, didn't we? Yeah, there was. Did we not? Yeah, we got some sort of like thing that said, and then we found them. What do they give us? Perception? Well, we don't need that. We've got a lot of perception already. Hang on. I'd rather have the composure, even if it loses us some savoir-faire. We'll hold on to those, though. Bottle. Box. Money. Oh. Boat is freely floating in the water, unmoored. Alright, well, I guess we can talk to this lady.
Hi, officer.
Lillian, the net picker. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. A sword, eh?
Anything I can help you with?
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
I like her accent.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why exactly do you need to intimidate people?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect.
Fair enough.
That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
I don't need to borrow that sword. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Where?
To the waves.
Hmm.
The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
She says the sea took him. It doesn't sound like he was murdered. Say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Thanks, Electricam. No, we're not saying the first one. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Nod sagely. That would just be so deranged to say to her. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? I mean, not necessarily. Yeah, sometimes it's healthy to let go. But yeah.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rock.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Fair enough. I was kind of strong-armed into asking about it, but...
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her.
Thanks. Relax.
Both of you could need some action.
Relax, Electricam.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Are we looking for someone? I'm looking for someone.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Yeah. Missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals, mainstream scientists deny exist. People who look for imaginary animals seems accurate.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I've never heard of those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it for now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Probably do that ourselves.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Fair enough. Interesting. Found anything?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
A mine, huh? Interesting.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general.
Drugs, huh?
Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment.
Really?
You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Okay, rhetoric.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
Mines? Jeez. We don't need the drugs. We probably don't. I mean, I'm very curious about the mine. But we're gonna blow ourselves up if we touch the mine, aren't we? I kind of want to know about the bodies, though.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already.
Fair enough.
Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah. Maybe steer clear of the things reminding her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying.
Kim's presence makes it awkward, and we don't know a good spot on the coast yet. Okay, well, I mean, the idea of it is interesting. I'll say that, but we're definitely gonna hold off on that for now. I take it that's your skiff.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
All right. Well, I don't want to get the signature yet because I don't want to just get. I don't want to do whatever it told me to do. I want to look at that envelope first. Let's take a peek at it with Kim now.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Kim, what do you think?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Hang on. Do we have more logic? Let me put on my logic glasses. Make sure we're extra good at this. Man, look how cool we are. Alright. Now let's take a look. Now that we're wearing our reading glasses.
Out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Let's try to find a loophole.
There is
Nice.
no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Mm-hmm. And the ramifications?
Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
So that's why he wants to do it. Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
Lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Forgery, minus 10 errors. People could be watching here. Where do we do it, though? If not there. I don't know where it's safe to do it. Guess we'll just check periodically. Well, we're gonna postpone that for now. I'm interested. It says get other people to sign it, though. Actually, can we?
You take the legal the youth center cuts.
Who do we actually need to get to sign it? I don't actually know. No, I guess we'll just continue on. Money. Take off the glasses for now. We have interfacing gloves that could help a little bit with that, but not enough to do it yet. Just looking at all the stuff on the outside here. Before we get into too many conversations. Bottle. People over there. Money. All right. Ooh, pants. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? Isn't that our... That's something that we denied, isn't it? Does look cool, though. Hang on. That was like the moralist thing or whatever, but we didn't, somewhere private where you feel safe enough to sleep. Okay, so we can do it back in our hotel room then. But we'll need to get a room. Find someone to sign the document instead of the intended signees. Wait, hang on. Did it say?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not
Damn
too
it.
loose.
It's gonna
moderate in
force me,
every
if I want to
sense.
wear them, it's gonna
You'll
force me to
blend
do
right
stuff
in
now.
at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Okay, so they forced me to be more moralist. That means we have to balance things out. We have to say something fascist to keep ourselves even. But we got pants now. We look like a normal guy. Should we try on this? I like this jacket. We look pretty normal. We look like a normal guy. Still look a little bit homeless. Okay. I mean, I guess we're just exploring. Just taking a peek at stuff. I'm gonna make sure that there's nothing sitting around that helps us with conversations, you know? We can go inside there. Well, I guess we'll take a peek. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Interesting.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Okay, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
yeah, I know that part, Jim.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
What's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
You sure?
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
It does. Postcard? Box? Bow tie. +2 drama, huh? Where does that even equip? Oh, is that instead of our necktie? It is. Should we be more dramatic? Oh, that puts drama at 6, huh? I mean, Inland Empire is good and all. But maybe we could just put one more point into Inland Empire next time we level up. And then keep drama at 6? Because drama's like sussing out lies, which is really useful. We don't want to be too dramatic. So we'll be a little bit balanced with it.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Really? Okay. But what would I oh, like a new place to sleep. Okay, interesting. What would I be doing under there?
Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
Fair enough.
The elements are rough around here. I don't know about this.
Okay.
Huh?
I found somewhere to sleep.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer.
He's mad at me.
I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
Listen, Kim, I don't have $20 to spend every night. Kim, I don't have that much money. Okay. So we kind of looked all around here, right? Wait, someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire here. Ooh. Someone has left their music collection. Music collection, I heard that. Tape. Smallest church in Sancerre. Use interact to inspect. Ooh. Is this a sad song? Funny? Ooh. Same thing. glory, says the graffito, to the ghost of us. Check. Money. Good. We need money. Oh, more money. Hell yeah. Okay, hang on. Let's take a peek. Postcard, smokestacks. I guess we can sell it. And then this. A tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church in Sancerre written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. It requires a boombox to play. Interact.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press my ear against the speaker. Well, I don't want to just hurt my ears. We'll just
Then
listen.
the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Mega sad. Perfect. That's what we're looking for.
Within seconds, you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The
Oh,
one
yeah.
you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Can I sing this for karaoke? I think I can sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
Hell yeah.
Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses.
Nice. Thank you, Encyclopedia.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Mm-hmm.
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
All right, we're gonna do that later. But we gotta win over Gart because I think he still doesn't like us. Convince Gart. Okay, got it. Hell yeah, that's progress on our most important main quest. That's our MSQ. The rest is all optional. All right, is there more over here? There is. Money. I see money. Gimme. How did I miss that before? And I see something to click on over here. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Okay, click that. Ooh. Morale. Sign says no entry. Someone's scribbled an inverted star on it. It's locked, huh? Okay. Nothing to do over here. So I guess we start talking to people, start going inside some places. We could go down the coast further though. Sort of stopped here at this lady's shack. Let's go inside this place here. Start back up. Whoa. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Okay, it's locked. Never mind. Alright, then let's just talk to this lady. Hello, lady. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Okay.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
That's alright. We're not here to cause trouble. We're here to just ask some questions. Okay.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also
Yes.
came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
They kind of have Kim.
Maybe they are afraid because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the
It's alright, we already parked it.
and not a lot of houses or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where can someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Fair enough.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking
Mm,
for,
really?
I've got a free room in the shack.
How much?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I mean, okay.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Key appears from under her apron. She hands it.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Fair enough. We're not committing to this. We just I like having options. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Alright, can I make money?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Fair enough. Who lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids.
Met her.
A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
Haven't met any drunk.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself.
Alright.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the
Church, eh?
Dolorian Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Should we just ask her directly?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night.
Yeah.
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
We'll take a look. What else is down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Is it an apartment or an electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the
Okay.
war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed. As I
Got it.
said, it's a peninsula. There's
Okay.
no one there, just ghosts and vagrants and teenagers making out.
All right. Goodbye. Is this the key that we were just given?
The door has seen better days.
I'll wait
All right.
outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night.
The key turns with a
All right. Let's take a peek. See, I just want to make sure that there's, you know, see? Things like this. This is what we want. Science fiction magazines. Intricate heating engine hums quietly, giving out its pleasant
A
warmth.
brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a
A low hum. Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
Nice.
What is this place to you?
Shivers creeps me out whenever it starts using the other voice. Forward base for the coastal part of the operation. Exactly.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Why is it giving me the option to change my mind? That's weird. I guess. Thanks.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Really? How? How do I look under the floorboards?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in...
It's just the mirror again. What's this?
On
A
the
razor?
table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Ooh, we can shave? Am I gonna change my picture? Is shaving the right call
The
though?
water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Let's keep them. How do I look under the floorboards? Is it outside maybe? How do I look under the floorboards? Just told me to. Weird. Oh well. Is there something here? Or is that just empty? Oh, it's locked. Hang on. We got new clothing. Perception. I like the composure. We got a logic jacket, so we can up our logic even further, so we get an extra +2 if we need it. Which will put us at a 5, so that's pretty good. Very useful. Let's talk to the
The
children.
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Okay.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twin.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
Children are stupid. We're not gonna say that. They seem like nice kids. You guys look identical.
The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
The lieutenant remarks with evident glee. Yeah, I am.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Yeah, I agree. Let's take care, kids. Let's check this door. Ooh, this is a nice place. It's a really nice place in comparison to everywhere else we've been in this game. Oh, there's a person there. I didn't even notice. Sorry. Industrial coal pellets burning with an orange glow. Bird.
Hello, mister.
Little Lily. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you? True. Maybe we should break the ice a little bit. Like, at least, you know, not just like walk up to a random strange child and be like, do you have armored gloves? We should probably just be like, hello, how are you? Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Yeah, she was nice. And the twins outside of your brother's then?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Well, they're not doing anything fun. They're just kicking rocks, so.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same
They
thing.
look identical.
She slowly processes the word, snickers with laughter. What's that bird on the ceiling?
It's a grouse.
She yelped, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Ooh. Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, it looks angry.
Hell yeah. So is Gart, so he'll love it. I heard there was a girl here who had armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
You know where they're
Where
at?
did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
That's alright. It's okay if you stole them. Where are they now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
No, we have to break a sandcastle. Alright, well, as long as she's okay with it. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like.
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
You look soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press my cheek against Lambie.
Isn't he soft?
She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Well, Thank you, little Lily. That was genuinely really nice, and she's really sweet.
Bye.
Bye. We take the grouse and we give it to Gart, and he'll let us sing karaoke. Mission accomplished, boys. Bird. Okay. Behind her house, sandcastle? Okay, I guess over here then? Here? Sandcastle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
I reach in and I pull out the shiny object.
Walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Ooh, we leveled up.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Can I put them on? Ooh, I can. +2 interfacing. You're even better than our other interfacing gloves. Ooh. Clenching and unclenching your fists has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Right now, we just have electrochem gloves on. Why do we have those on? Pointless. Let's get some fists. Hell yeah. I put them on. I hope Kim doesn't get mad at me putting on these.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
I should have punched Kuno wearing these.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember,
True.
This is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it, observe its properties, see if there's a weakness in the design.
Interesting.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
That's very ominous, Avlay. That's terrifying, but also that seems appropriate for our situation here, doesn't it? We should take out this thought, shouldn't we? -1 savoir-faire, huh? Okay, maybe we should hold off, and then if we get towards the end of the day and we have nothing to do, then we could just wait then. It's only 3 hours, so that's not too bad. Maybe we should just... We got how many? We got 3 skill points. Maybe we should open one of these. We're not good at savoir-faire anyway. Fuck it, let's just do it. Should probably just do it, huh? Okay, over here now. And then... Yeah, this seems valuable. Let's do it. It's only 3 hours. It's not too bad. Alright, let's do more exploring. Been hidden in there? Money. Very nice. Oh. Is this where the church is? Oh. It keeps saying quick travel. Someone hung up too hard. Calls can be terrible sometimes. I wonder if we've received bad news. Is this the church? Oh, this is probably the church. Sambrun, feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Dusty pews in the shadows, many missing. Altar shrouded in dark or something like that. Too dark to tell. Okay, well we can take a peek at that later. I'm kind of like just doing the overworld before we go inside anyway. Ooh, that's very interesting. Is that a bench or is it a container? Couldn't tell. Rock. Money. Ooh, very nice. That was a good amount. What's this? Like a bunker or? Building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. What is this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
The lieutenant looks at the hunching concrete toad in front of him. Yeah, we're not opening that. Container? Oh, shirt. +1 rhetoric, but less empathy. Interesting. Potentially useful. Any article of clothing is useful because you never know what we're going to come up against and need. So, they're all valuable. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Someone's made a campfire a long time ago. Rusted, broken control box. Ladder's too rusty to climb. Oh, hang on. Box. Money? Ooh. A different tie. Gives us shivers, but it takes physical instrument away. I don't... Yeah, we're probably not going to wear that. I like shivers and all, but physical instrument has been incredibly valuable. Yeah, I guess we just keep running around, looking for things. This is the same building, right? Okay, so we're back here. We got the church. I mean, this is a large area, so I suppose we should just explore some things as we come across them. We got so many things to do that we might as well just start fiddling with things. What's this?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Okay. I don't know who I'd call though.
You hear the tone. The machine is
Hello, random number? Well, not right now. Because I don't know who do we call? Is this close? Yeah. Electricity flows through the wires? Hang on. Maybe don't touch that thing then. Money. Actually, you know what? Let's try it. Surely there'll be a dialogue option. We won't just zap ourselves, right?
Has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
There might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
Can we like turn off the electricity first though? Ooh, classes. Plus encyclopedia. We have a lot of perception, so that's not bad. Double bottles. Okay, we're making some cash. We've already got almost $12. So we're not doing too bad. Surely we'll be able to sleep. Locked? Money. Now we have $12. Oh, hello. Who are you?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly
Oh, is this guy
cloying
dead?
sweetness.
I thought maybe he was just like asleep or something.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his
Did we just find a corpse on the pier?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
First, give me the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter.
Yeah,
is
give me.
all you find.
I need money.
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor.
Nice.
Plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better
What?
not pick them up.
No, come on.
They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Thanks, Visual Cal.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
What's this? Just like a lookout thing? Oh, hang on. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Alright, let's take a peek at the body. We just stumbled across a corpse, huh?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Alright, 1 second, just send a message. Okay. Alright, let's continue. A man lies on the boardwalk, limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Neck, boom, empty bottles. Chewing gum wrapper. You got the chewing gum too, man?
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer.
He stands
we
up.
need to investigate.
Oh.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study his clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
So evidently he was eating it. And then
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
very well. Let's study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Okay. First, we look at his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Did he... Okay, like his leg is stuck through here. Did he like just break through and just smack his head and that's how he died? Or is there something else going on here?
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Fair enough. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A 0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at two other bottles in the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Fair enough, fair enough.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Alright, who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen. A sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Fair enough. I think he's probably an alcoholic. He looks just like me.
Well, at least you're not married.
He's got a ring on his left hand, flesh around it swollen and grey.
What if you are?
I think ex-married.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk.
Seems like
a
it.
Truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
I don't think it's related to the lynching, but I want to confirm.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Fair enough.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
I think I would rather keep it open, so I want to say that one. It doesn't seem connected in any way, but I do trust my boy. I just like keeping options open instead of like assuming things.
A sequence killer? There's nothing that connects those two bodies. This is a completely different case. An accident.
I think so too, but we might as well keep the option open, right?
What if all of this is staged? He could have seen something that night in the yard.
Yeah, I guess what if we witnessed something? This is the option I want to pick, but
It's possible, but let's take it step by step.
Mhm.
We still haven't identified the man.
yeah. He was evidently drunk.
Oh, yes.
It's probably not alcohol poisoning and liver failure.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role
It's not
here.
what killed him
Severe
necessarily, though.
confusion,
He was just
respiratory depression,
he was drunk
unpredictable behavior.
and obviously couldn't stop himself from falling.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
I agree.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure.
What should we do with him?
There's still a question of identifying the body. From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
Yes, but Kim, the last time we found a body, it wasn't what it looked like.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary...
I don't want to say that it's sloppy. I just want to be thorough, Kim.
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We're taking the case.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mikey and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look at his library card. Slightly damp to the touch. Cover appears to bear the stamp of Jamrock, huh?
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
I look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211.
Or visit them in Jamrock?
At Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
I don't think we're going to Jamrock anytime soon.
Good. We should give them a call from Mikey and Emma. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Fair enough. Alright, well, we got another case now. Call Jamrock, call the station. Fair enough. Is there anything else we can do with him now? And...
there's some tear.
No. Well, alright. That was not what I was expecting when we walked all the way over here. But nothing for it now. We're on the case. Okay, let's save in case we just stupidly zap ourselves, but I really want this. Gimme. Oh, we got it. I thought it was gonna zap me. I thought for sure it was gonna zap me. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time, streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
It's gross.
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Sure.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but
okay.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Gross.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Well, that's not good. Right.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Why did I do it again?
There is no why.
Okay. Oh. Sometimes curiosity kills the cat, I suppose. Is there anything over here? Is this the industrial building we were hearing about? Oh, hello. People. We ignore them. And we look for the items first. Money? Money. Damn it. I hate when they lock us out.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south
Trent
side.
Heidelstein.
This was to deal with.
Blonde man stands next to his son, pointing at the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles. Look at that friendly face. I'm sure
You
he's nice.
officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez?
No.
I'm Trent Heidelstein. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building.
You know
Not
Kim's
a lot of
name?
people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. Child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Worms.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
I mean, he seems nice.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Cool.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
We're gonna ask this guy for money, just like we did with Joyce. We're gonna scream money at him.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Research and development.
It looks old and weathered. With
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mayor Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Cool.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Fair enough. What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
Okay.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
Okay.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Thanks, Mikhail.
Unfortunately, Their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Okay.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Yeah, I'm curious what the revolutionaries wanted with the tape
They
computers.
used them for military communications.
Fair enough.
But also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Okay.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombe
This guy knows everything.
You should read it.
It's one of
Every
those
local
dudes.
library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was
very
much
smart.
too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
He likes dragons.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
I wanted to ask about money.
But of course. What else?
Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
No. For me, though.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer.
Oh.
I was talking
Well,
more
well then don't tell me you do, man.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Fair enough.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Cool. What is that?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts,
guy's
but what
cool.
not a lot of books mention
What a cool
is
dude.
that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the
How do you know
socioeconomic
everything, man?
structure of the traditional and rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which... But anyway, I'm boring you with details again.
No.
You were saying...
Yeah. How often do you work out, bro?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
That's all right, man. We're not one to judge here.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize when I see it.
It's all right. He seems like he's got his life together. This is who we want to become. This is a guy who's turned his life around.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
He sounds cool.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality.
Yeah.
It helps to clear my head.
Yeah, exercise is good for
anyway.
mental health. Yeah. I mean, thanks, bud. Is there more stuff?
What's on your mind?
Maybe we'll
Yes,
just
they even
we'll just
built a
move some of this
vegetable,
quick.
but
It's a lot
that
of
was
lore
destroyed
dumps.
in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Pleasure wheel.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Oh, like a Ferris wheel?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics.
What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here.
Fair
Now,
enough.
if you were to ask about tape computers...
Oh yeah, radio computers. We kind of know a little bit about radio computers because we got a little box thing.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
The what? Excuse
it
me?
raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions
A what
with
now?
Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to.
Just everything goes over our head. Everything he says.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center?
Yeah, see, me and you, reaction speed, we're on the same page. That was the only part I heard too.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
See, my boys are on the same page as me.
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Yeah.
The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center
We got a
is a
thought.
place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Okay.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Why'd they burn it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Fair
But
enough.
of course, what else?
Have a good day.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
What a nice guy. So we can't really get inside this building, huh? We might as well look at this over here.
You see, once a
Mhm.
slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says,
Tomorrow is just a whisper
just
away.
a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Fair enough. Okay, let's look at the church before we go all the way. Oh,
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Easy what's in there, Lieutenant?
No. I
Well-
won't even try. You know,
Albert's just making conversation.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes because he had to show me things.
It's alright.
It's that bad.
It's okay, Kim. I've got 6 perception.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, let's look at the thought. We already have a thought going, and we don't have any slots for them, so maybe we will not bother with the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. Oh, plus -1 suggestion? Yeah, we're not bothering with this right now. Sorry, Kim. I shall be the eyes. Right, to the church. We have to figure out the thing with the body, but that'll require a walk all the way back to our car, so we're gonna hold off on that for now.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Let's look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
So much ceremony for that. What's it look like?
Looks like a dead man smiling.
Mm-hmm.
Suggests junior delinquency. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Spec. Oh. Okay, we can try to get the sticker. Oh, I don't know if we have any other interfacing stuff. Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run my hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Rattle the door.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood.
Mm-hmm,
Inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy, Kim.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Okay.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency.
East.
Somewhere east of here.
There's
Fair enough.
something on the sea ice there.
Okay. I don't know how to get over there, though. Do we just walk down? Oh, well, that's easy. Full of holes. Could the posts hide treasure? Oh, look inside. Money. Ooh, more. More money. More money. Money! Oh yeah, look at this. Damn. Damn. What? Look at all that stuff we just got. Very nice. Can only be lowered from the other side, huh? More money? We're almost at, we got $19. We can almost sleep again. And it's only midday. Alright, we'll work our way around. Oh, there was money there. There was money there. We got so much perception now after we did that one thought. That we just see everything now. Nice. Yeah, we're really close to having 20 real, and then we can sleep in a comfortable spot.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Where? I don't see any seagull. Where am I looking? Endurance? Where am I looking? We'll imagine him. Theater of the mind. I mean, if I could see him, maybe I would know who he reminds me of, but I don't see him. Me?
Exactly.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Imagine not selling the Belle McGraw and the production copy and then being rich. No, we're making do. The production copy thing of that little cube, that might be a part of a quest. And the Belle McGraw is literally related to the rifle that we're trying to find for the murder of our entire major central case. So if it looks identical, I'm keeping it for now.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
I am a bit like the seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
True endurance. Thanks for that. Wait. Oh, I thought that was an empty bottle, but we've got substance abuse options now. Can we sell that? No. We throw it away? Oh well. Maybe we can give it to somebody. Just stay on the line here? Seems to be. I still don't see what seagull he was talking about, but that's alright. Rock? This is gonna fall over if I touch it. Hello, friend?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat.
You want a hat?
She must be freezing.
I can give you one.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable
No.
to cold.
Shush.
You bet this one likes to party.
Your child is freezing. Where is your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
No, it's okay. I was just saying you should wear a hat.
So should you.
I have one on.
You don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, you should wear one.
Yeah, well. Look, man, fuck the hat.
Don't be rude. I'm just saying.
Your pulse rises.
Kill her. That's what that place says, get her. It's too bad we don't have a gun or...
What did she
You
just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer.
No, chill. It's cool.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat.
Yeah,
I
good.
was concentrating on something else.
What were you concentrating on?
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
That's alright. We forgive you. What's your name?
A cell.
I just wanted to hear how you pronounce it because I saw it in the text, but...
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm just police. It's not for the paperwork part. I wish don't include that part. It's just I'm curious.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name, but she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that thingy you got there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
Still? And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Yeah, but why are you doing that?
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
How's that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
Okay, what's that?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
Well, I want to know. I want to know why you're doing this, lady.
Yes?
No. Why are you doing that?
Okay.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Recording, I guess.
What?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones.
Why?
I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
For?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
I like drama so much. What a funny guy. I'm not mad about wearing the bow tie and losing a little bit of Inland Empire because drama's so funny. And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the
It's
tapes
recording
together.
sample.
They make music out of cracks
doing
in the ice and
ASMR.
keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
It's too bad.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're called.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Damn. This is a good hat. But let's give it to her.
Thanks.
It's supposed to be a music place? What is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like the headphones that your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
It's, other question.
Go ahead.
Tell me about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
Except that, yeah, what?
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Never ever?
Not in a million years.
Okay, I guess that's pretty definitive. Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No. Not really, no.
Okay.
What do you need to know? I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Okay, we'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there
Points
something
to the
else?
tent. Yeah, tell me about the music.
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Well, I'll take the XP. Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness.
Well, alright.
That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
Conclude.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Exactly.
Fast and clean. A good one. Can't quite say it's a lie, but it feels like one. She's better at lying that she'd like everyone to know.
You've been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
Yeah, what trouble have you gotten in?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager. You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Okay.
Is this a rhetorical question?
Why'd you need to move
My
out?
dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
I think you've really learned something from all those times you've been questioned. Some of your lives have been pretty good. I don't want to like accuse her of straight up lying. It is an interesting option though. Let's relax on that. Only 42 empathy.
Okay.
That's it for now. We'll come back to her. Okay, we got a lot of clothes. I don't think we have too much empathy clothing. I think we have empathy reducing clothing. Okay. Well, all right. Let's save. That was a nice hat and all, but it wasn't that great. I don't remember what it did, so let's just forget about it. So knock down the
pane
thingy.
of Eternite has barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute.
It looks like a makeshift bridge.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
It was the orange bum hat. I don't really remember what it gave me, so it's fine. Reaction speed, maybe? Alright, let's go in the tent.
The tent is just
the
tarpaulin
boys.
fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open.
What do you mean, oh
Inside,
thank God?
3 young men are listening to some new form of music.
Froggy hat? I don't know what that is.
You've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you.
It's
The
Rick.
warm stuff's getting out.
It's Rick and Morty.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeezing.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Okay, suit yourself, Kim.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Fair enough.
I'm sure you will feel right at home.
Mm,
Keep watch.
don't be passive aggressive, Kim. Alright, let's look around first. Just leave. Just some dudes to talk to.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a
Cool
Harman
portrait, man.
Welshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! Encore! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement.
Said nothing. We just stared at him
Very real air.
while he did
The
that.
stuffy tent.
Alright. Hell yeah, hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say.
Under the radar, over the top.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Gotta talk to him again later.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
You're the Noid? Like the pizza guy? What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in. get a reading on your sign.
Mm-hmm. That's ridiculous.
See? It's already going wrong. Sign is off.
Okay.
Scared? Angry? It's hard to say which this man is. He's just scared. You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down.
It's all over your neck.
Extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
Okay.
This is my posse, Noid.
And Egghead.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg! Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Mm-hmm.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Yeah, your friend said there was a problem in the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good, good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Hmm.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about, man?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Mm-hmm.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Yeah, you're laying this on pretty thick.
They're spooky.
Okay.
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Sure, I'll take a look.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Let me in.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool-infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Reaction speed, medium 10. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. I mean, we gotta try it, right? 42, not great, but we gotta try it.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam!
Ow!
Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball. A stabbing pain.
Ow.
Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, dude?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw
God, man, we're That's use of lethal force. Almost I murdered me, man.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Pulls out some black paper from his belt pack.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Money? Yeah. Yeah, gimme.
I hope that settles it.
25.
The key?
Yeah. I need that.
He is shifting in his spot.
We got paid.
Still feeling sorry for the mishap.
That was weird that we got paid. We got a lot of medicine too, so. See, I'm all better. My eyes are fine.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Did you starve to death, my man?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being, my man.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Yeah. Tell me about your equipment.
Yes. What?
Never mind.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
That's
As
all.
always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
All right.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
Hardcore!
I don't know.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
What a silly guy.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
I guess.
That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
Just tell me about the sticker.
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Yep.
Good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
What does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Sounds like a lot of bullshit, man.
Present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe
Okay.
he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Yeah, maybe.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Goodbye.
Yes?
Hey, Kim. Should we try and ask about the
The
thing?
shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
It's a white check that we might as well
Been
try
waiting
it.
for weeks here.
The device is cool to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling.
Alright.
Put the device back
Well,
on the ice.
never mind. Okay. Maybe if we get another level up, we'll put one into that. Oh, we already went over here. Okay, so I guess we just go look in the church now. We've gotten completely sidetracked from what we're supposed to be doing here, but that's alright.
Heavy wooden doors.
Open
The
it.
lock turns easy.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Alright. Ooh, that's pretty. Alright, I guess we save. Should walk here, not run? What if, okay. What if we do that then? We won't run. It is my instinct to run. We're so good at it. But we won't. We'll be good boys. Recording equipment.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Okay, both of these options are interesting. Yell as loud as I can. Stomp your feet and clap your hands. I mean, both of these are pretty good. I kind of want to stomp. I kind of want to yell. We did yell last time with Joyce, and that did end up quite well for us. But we could also stomp our feet. That does sound fun. You know, we yelled last time. Let's try something different.
You produce a few muffled thumps.
Oh, we can do both.
After which
Even better.
The silence feels even more total.
I yell.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
What's happening, Kim?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
But he called me detective, so he's not that mad.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
I look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Damn it. I think we have stuff that can boost perception. It's a shame, but we're still pretty good at it, so let's just roll it. Ooh. It's nice. You like that? Zoom out.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower, and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Okay. Try to follow it.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
An animal?
Officer, is there something up there?
Mm-hmm. The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're saying.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it.
Damn it, Kim, you've made me
Where
blink.
did it go? Prepare for an attack.
Blink. Ooh, creepy. There's a dude.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Extra creepy. Sir? Oh, damn it, I ran. I was being respectful.
Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building.
He's made of the building?
Studying you intently.
Tiago? Let's just say nothing.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Mm-hmm.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Sheesh. I have a bit of a problem. That's true.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
How do you know what I'm feeling?
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
That's what I'm saying, Kim.
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention.
That's what I'm saying, Volition.
Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us
I'm not
what to do! Tell him!
Am I even wearing you anymore, necktie? I'm not even wearing you, buddy. Are we saying... Who are we saying you have a point to? The necktie or to Kim? Or to Tiago? I guess the other ones seem like they're to Tiago, so I guess we'll say this then.
Don't trust me.
Ooh.
Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Very nice.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Okay.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Fair enough. Yeah, did you just climb down from the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
Are you human?
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Until the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
That's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
Okay. I have other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see him. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He's okay with it.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Yeah, what are these machines?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there is another person here?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Okay.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Fair enough.
I'm afraid not, Ese. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Fair enough. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Okay.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's the mother of silence?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
But what are you doing in this specific church?
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Can you sing?
I am from no Mariette, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Fair enough.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
All right then. We got a thought. We're still working on our Fairweather one. But we got Wasteland of Reality. -2 physical instrument. That's not good. I like physical instrument. Plus we don't have any slots for it. Is this about quitting alcohol? Going sober? I mean, that does sound valuable, but 20 hours? Plus -2 physical instrument for the time? That's pretty rough. We'll leave it for now. Oh. Don't run. Take that. Pain threshold, huh? Seems valuable. That's shoes. Money. Empathy shoes. That's useful. That's very useful. I like that. Always good to have something that just boosts one of those rare stats. I guess let's look at our computers.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer.
Ooh.
And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
But it looks like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Okay. One sec. Let's look at some other stuff first. Before we touch anything that breaks anything. Oops. Stop running. What's this? Snow?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Okay.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No. Leave me alone. All right. Anything over here? Okay. I guess we'll take a peek. This like blows up and kills me. And we just reload. Easy.
A machine stands in the corner. The lieutenant does. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Okay.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune.
You talked to this lady before, right?
In Indian repeater station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Good. Please repeat the password.
We don't have any password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Okay.
Received. I will register the...
That sounds bad. A login attempt.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard.
Oh. Let's go ask Tiago about it, I guess. I don't like the attempt log, but I don't know how we get out of it without doing that.
There's coffee in the back. Oh,
Have you...
wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you heard the viejita say password to her radio computer?
Too many times, essay.
Yeah, tell me.
You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Why are you becoming a snake drama? What's going on here? Because you're so powerful?
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, essay.
Okay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
No, it's not. You're all good, Kim. Alright, let's go afterlife death.
The machine's keyboard is the speaker.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. Good. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can... Good.
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Okay, let's keep reading.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Eska series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup.
Are these people related to the others?
Even connected to the front.
To the video?
I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
To the radio computer game in the other build?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. And something about the backup data getting destroyed. And how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading. I think these people worked in the radio computer games business.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now.
Yeah, see, now you're interested, Kim. Oh, it's not related to the case. It's not related to the case. Now he changes his mind. That's why we look at everything, Kim.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Talking about herself.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building.
Does that mean?
I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
I agree, interfacing.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Uh-oh. Ma'am, listen.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
The machine reboot.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Pursuing a mysterious lead.
You won't find any answers from here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
I didn't really do
You
anything.
should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. Done yet?
What is it?
Didn't break anything, did it?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Are you the lead programmer of Viral Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no, not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the man living in the rafters?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines? What are you doing?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What about the bowls of water, though?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Why do you need an antenna, though?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefect's processing unit.
It's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the antenna, it's processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little bit.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR1, it's a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to...
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer, though?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shadow.
What you working on?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point? I really need to focus on something.
Mean, rude.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
Okay.
Great. You really like those questions, don't you?
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
It's my job.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
What do you mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Yeah, I just want to solve a murder.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well. Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there, though?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Yeah, but Kim, listen. It's pretty sketchy.
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lived.
I know.
You don't think he's somehow related to it?
No, I don't.
No? Why not?
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
All right, all right.
Great. Thanks.
I'll leave you alone. Oh, is this our thought?
T500.
Nice.
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
That sounds good. +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT500. That's worrying. But it sounds useful. Glad we internalized that. Do we level anything up? We do have very poor hand-eye. Maybe we should level that. Can we ask her?
Yes, what is it?
How do you feel about dance music?
What? I hate it.
Yeah, it's just not as good as disco.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
How do you feel about a club, though?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Okay. What do they want, then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Petting zoo?
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you?
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right. Well, I mean, we did suss out that they were not quite being too honest with us, so it's weird that we didn't get to say anything there. Alright, this is like very tangential to our investigation, so... But I don't know. We might as well do it.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Checked out the church.
What happened?
There's a shadow man in the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean?
Yeah, he was cool.
What did you think?
He was fine.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
He's fine.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Yeah, he told me he wouldn't mind it.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice friendly hyper time?
You're gonna have to live with him.
I guess it's not a massive problem. Everyone is welcome. Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her? A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She says you guys have not been completely honest with me.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
No.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, owed a 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She didn't like it.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
No.
Unity! Dance!
She's not gonna leave until her project's finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Yeah.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
I don't know if I buy it.
Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's odd. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
No, she hates it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right?
No.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
I'll try to reason with her, but I ain't throwing her out.
Hello again.
Okay, should we try and like actually do some detective work? We've been completely distracted. Kind of want to do my job. Talk to them. We never went around here though. Oh, these look like researchers. Let's go explore a little. Ooh, classes. Savoir faire. It's useful. Money. What's this? We haven't been over here, huh?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh man. Well, I guess we can piece that together maybe.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now, there's a hole in their hypothesis.
Fine.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Look, bullets.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs, meaning this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
The lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along.
And not again.
The lieutenant is nodding so hard it looks like his head is about to snap off.
Yes.
The lieutenant matches your nodding pace. He's a true professional at this. The nodding's reaching critical mass. You can't take this much longer, Captain.
Okay. We stop.
All right. I'm glad we stopped when we did. My neck was starting to hurt. If there's nothing more, we should get going.
Fair enough.
Phew. All that nodding was rough on the old neck, close to feeling that twinge.
Yeah, I didn't want to hurt myself. Snap my own neck just by nodding. Take a look at this. Oh, wait. Sorry, I just sneezed. I had to like meet it halfway. You might have heard half of that. Anyway, we got some money. More boxes. I just like looking in boxes. That's finding so much good stuff. We're really rich today. Is there anything we wanted to buy? So now we're gonna have extra money. Ooh. A logic something. What is it? It's a hat? It's a people hat. Let's see what it looks like. We don't have a hat now. Okay, not bad, not bad. Plus logic. Minus perception. We do have pretty high perception. Switching these out would give us a nice balance on our across the board down here. But it would lower our composure a little bit. We could just put a point in composure next time we level. It might be worth it. But we also wanted to put points into hand-eye. We'll think about it. Let's do this for now. Let's try logic for a little bit and see how it works. If we don't find it too useful, we can switch back. There's no way out of here from here. Gotta run all the way around. Alright, well, we're going back this way anyway, so... Ooh, a box. Money. We're getting rich today.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
Alright. I think maybe we'll briefly talk to these guys and then I'll wrap up. It's already past 12. Are you heading out? Alright, well, bedtime. Indeed. Yeah, if you're still here, have a good night. Take care. We've been going for a while, 4 hours now, so we'll wrap up here. I'll talk to these guys quick though, since I'm right here. I don't know, it might be a long conversation though, because don't we have a quest with these guys? You know what, maybe we should just wrap up here and we'll talk to them first thing next time. Last time I said we're just going to talk to this person quick, it was like a half an hour. So maybe not. We made some good progress. We got across the river. We found the gloves, which are important, and then we did a lot of exploring today. So now next time we'll have a better idea of what to do. Because let's look through it before we go. Instead of talking to those guys, we'll do a brief glance through to see what we need to do next time. So we need to figure out a way to forge the signatures, but we'll do that from our hotel room. So not right now. We need to keep looking around for a weapon. We need to keep buffing authority somehow. We can go in the evening, we can go do karaoke. We need to call about the body. We can mess around with Egghead. We can mess around with the Noid. We can talk to Suna again. We can talk with the cryptozoologists. Then other than that, we're gonna have to keep asking around some stuff. Doesn't feel like we have a ton of like direct leads about the murder though. Really doesn't. We're gonna have to look around some more. What's this one? Isle of Clothes? I don't remember that one. Where was that? And where was that? Well, we've got some stuff to do. So we will, oh, I can just scroll it like that. That's way easier. I didn't know I could do that. I thought I had to scroll like that. Alright, well, I guess we kind of know what to do next time. We'll have to just do a little bit more exploring. Got some people to talk to, but we can pursue some stuff at least. Other than that, we'll have to kind of poke around a little more. Alright, that gives us our plan. We shall save here. I don't know why I always do it twice, but I do it twice just to be sure. I don't want to lose progress. And then we'll talk to those dudes. Which I think are the cryptozoologists. They look like it. They're like other little exploring gear on here. It's gotta be them. Okay. So. We're definitely gonna stream Friday. I don't know if I'll do anything tomorrow. I'll see. But I think let's just keep playing, let's keep playing Disco Elysium, because I want to make progress on it. I want to keep going. And just once a week is not enough. So we'll do another stream Friday. How about that? But I think tomorrow maybe I'll take the night off. Get some other things done for D&D stuff. And then we'll be back on Friday. How's that sound? Other than that, that's what's coming up, so stay tuned. Monday we'll have more, Monday we'll have more Three Crowns. I'm going to be kind of busy towards the end of June, and then towards the middle of July, so I'm kind of trying to step around that with streams. I don't want to plan anything that I have to cancel, so I'm being a little bit loose with the scheduling right now. Trying to not plan a million things and then have to cancel them all. So I'm just kind of buying time until I'm a little more free. But I'm enjoying playing Disco Elysium, so we'll just keep going. It's fun to stream these and hang out with you guys. So we'll keep going with that. And other than that, I will see you guys on Friday. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And we'll return to this next time. Take care.